Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. 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 Kaiser. Thank you for the 80-month resub. Start us off right today. Months. 80. Good to see you, my dude. I hope you're having a great week so far. Thanks for joining. What is up? And what is up, everyone? Goddamn, Cal, looks like the diet has been paying off, dude. What are you, like 120 pounds right there? Tell him, Jack. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Hey. Jax. Looking good, dude. Looking good. Over 50 pounds lost. That's pretty insane, dude. That's pretty insane. That's pretty damn insane. That's pretty damn insane. All right. Another day. Another day. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. About to get out of here. Go on a journey, you know? Guys, it's only 2 days until wipe. I'm actually kind of getting a little excited to have a new home. I like this town, but I haven't particularly enjoyed this building. I certainly liked the piano building a little bit more. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, let's fill up our water and get out of here. All right, let's do a little interaction with our Hummer. I don't know what works and what doesn't work, so we just do a few things. We just do a few things. All right. Let's get out a little bit. I'm assuming it's actually getting dark, so we're probably headed home very shortly. I think I may adopt the leaning stuff. Try anyway. The opposite leaning shit. We'll see. Not too bad. What's up, Mr. Fonzie? How you doing? What's up, Big Leech? Certainly looking like it's getting dark, huh? Certainly looking like it. What's up, Karcher? How you doing? You doing? Uh, Interesting. EU experience. Now we gotta lead zombies at fucking 10 feet away. Yeah, you, sounds like something you're usually doing, Fonzie. Certainly does. Yeah, I can't really think about that, and I don't know that I want to. Jummy. Alright, we gotta fix these boxes. This is just out of control. This is just out of control. No, I still haven't gotten the Mountain Dew. Still haven't. I think it's about time to finally kick things into overdrive on my end. Like the hard diet begins. The hard diet and gym time and running. What up, Mr. X-Pie? Good to see you, dude. Which unfortunately also probably means no ground beef. All chicken, all rice, all green beans, all the time. How long have I been playing DayZ? Started in February of 2013, I think. Why would you need to cut ground beef? Because even the like very lean stuff is still fatty. Don't have to by any means, but if you're trying to diet harder, it's easier. Now, like lifting, getting bigger, ground beef is fucking absolutely in there. Chicken and bell peppers using cauliflower rice instead of regular rice. Hell yeah, that sounds great. That sounds real good. But also keep in mind, no one should ever take dieting advice from me at all. Because I do things, honestly, too extreme. It's bad. It's not good. Like 2 years ago when I really cut down hard, I just almost didn't eat for a month. So do not do what I do. Because it's stupid. If you were talented enough to make pieces of furniture out of wood and your wife gave your number to her coworker and they asked you to make something and your wife told you she doesn't have much money, would you charge her something? Nothing crazy, but a little something for your time. I would maybe depends. But I would maybe see if there was anything that, like this greatly depends, right? Like this isn't something that anybody can start doing all the time. Like this can't be something you're just doing favors for everybody. Obviously your time is important. But if this is something that is important to your wife and would make her happy, who you should mostly be doing it for, not the other person, then I would be asking, okay, is there something that this person is good at? Or is there something that this person has that could trade? Rather than any money at all. Or for free, and then you've kind of got a little IOU in the back pocket, which can come in handy sometimes. She ain't got nothing. She's a workless sack of shit. Well, I mean, hypothetically. Oh, okay. Then I would maybe have the discussion, that same discussion with my wife. And I would say, how important is this to you? How happy would you be if I did this? In which case, the trade could literally be made with her. Where it's like, hey, guess what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this for free, completely. But then 1.0 Tarkov is coming out soon, and whenever I sit down at the computer to play, you're gonna shut the fuck up, and you're not gonna tell me that me and my friends are stupid for playing games, and you're just gonna let me do what I want to do because I did you a favor, and now you're gonna do me a favor. Hypothetically speaking. Yeah, I would also 100% agree with what Jummy said too. So there's a really good way to make this example is whenever I worked with TSM, TSM had a side business called Icon. And basically what Icon was is talent agency for streamers and content creators. So kind of what the normal rate is in this kind of world is 20%. So these talent agencies will go out and find you deals like for instance, those of you guys that see like HelloFresh, people doing these HelloFresh ads and this kind of stuff, the streamers doing those are almost always found by talent agencies and then that represent the streamer and then bring them to them and say, hey, do you want to do this? And if the streamer says yes, then they go through with it and they get everything going and they do the deal. And the talent agency gets a 20% cut of whatever the payment is. Now, one of the big deals with talent agencies is that they, and this was the same way at TSM, you like take a very strong, firm stance with your talent and say you do no deals, do not agree to any kind of anything. Even if you think it's a good deal, it all goes through me. Every deal, every sponsorship, everything goes through your talent agency, because if you start doing deals that are under what your actual genuine value is, the value of your time, when other people find out, they do well, you did this deal for this person, or they start undercutting you. So if you do a deal as a favor, if you do this as a favor, or you do it for cheap, and someone else finds out about it, all of a sudden you have her whole work and everyone there trying to get you to do something and saying, hey, you did this for this person. So if it's something that you genuinely aren't trying to just do as a big favor, you have to be very careful, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Is it popularity and being at many places slash ads slash campaigns, etc., helping you grow and work as investment for more ads or work to come your way at normal fee rates? Yes, potentially. There's that argument, right? There will always be that argument. But that is ideally, whenever you're in a situation where you're dealing with a talent agent, in most cases, they are the ones doing that decision making, right? They are the ones negotiating out that price point, and then they are like, okay, well, this, based on their numbers, based on the amount of effort they're going to do, you know, we may take a small hit here, but we gain access to a broader market or whatever. Yes, that's their job to handle and to weigh those pros and cons. Yeah, I'm not re-saying all that shit. Fonzie, you'll have to go back and watch it. Basically, is along the same lines of what you just said. You have to be very careful about this kind of stuff getting out of hand quickly, because all of a sudden everybody at work expects you to do shit for them. That's why it's always so much easier to do something where you're also getting somebody else's time out of it, at least, right? Like somebody, who was it? Was it Jummy saying banana bread? I mean, obviously not exactly, but time for time is usually like a good kind of thing. Now, I'm 100% not against doing these things for free. Like, I've done plenty of things like that for free, especially if it's for a friend. Or it's something like for my significant other, where I'm like, this is important to them, so I'm going to do this for them. I'm not doing it for the other person. I'm doing it for my significant other, because it's what they want. But, yeah. The thing about that, there's a lot of like weird shit there as well, where, especially when it comes to like woodworking, people, there's a lot of jobs that are, or work in that similar vein, where people like undercut the value of the time and stuff, and say, well, it's something you love doing anyway, right? Like, why can't you just do this for me? So, you have to be very careful. At the end of the day, sounds to me like it's more of doing a favor for your wife. And I'll be honest, guys, I don't know your situation, Fonzie, so I won't comment on that specifically. I'll just do a more broader, a much broader thing, and say, I think we as guys do not show the women in our life, or especially our significant others, how much we appreciate them, how much they mean to us. We don't say it as much as we should. We don't do the things that we should as often as we should. And gestures like this, where you kind of set a boundary without being mean about it, but also just say, like, I'm doing this for you because I know this is important to you, can go a long way to kind of like, because I think women do a lot of things in relationships that guys overlook. And you can kind of like get closer to evening up in that regard, and like kind of putting in your effort into the relationship by doing some things like that. So trying to tell us non-single folk what we're doing wrong. Guys, I am single because I didn't do those things. I am single because I fucked up, and I regret it very, 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 very much. And I wish I would have done those things. So now, if I say it to others, maybe it can help somebody out and save their relationship, you know? I'm not doing some I am holier than thou. I fucked up and I lost something very special to me because I wasn't doing those things and because I was selfish and such. So among my friends, I'm the one of the single guys, but get asked most for love advice. Yeah, I think a lot of that just boils down to people want people they can talk to, you know? I just want somebody to listen sometimes. Been married 38 years. You speak great advice. Sounds like you've been, we got to take advice from you more than me. That's for sure. Now the knee is feeling better. I'm starting to make changes. Love to hear that, dude. Love to hear that. I'm glad that your knee is feeling better. That's great. That's great, great news. Better than new. Bionic knee. Ready to kick the fucking ass of the world. That's not an equal thing. I mean, if somebody enters into a sugar baby, sugar daddy situation and isn't getting their equal part, that's your problem. You're bad at negotiating. That's why it's not equal. I don't have a good ass. Guys, I'm going to tell you something that's really important to remember for the rest of your life. All right? Listen up. There are a lot of people in the world, And everybody is into different things. There is somebody that will be into you, no matter how weird you are, no matter how short or tall you are, no matter how much weight you've gained or haven't gained. There's someone that will be into you, okay? Now, sometimes it takes time to find that person. Sometimes it takes putting yourself out there a little bit more, being a little bit more adventurous socially, having discussions with people that normally you wouldn't. But there are people out there, all right, that are into all shapes and sizes. Tell them, Jax. Tell them. I say that because too many people say dumbass shit these days about like the guys that are short shaming women for their preferences and tall guys. Maybe women shaming guys for their preferences and a thinner woman or bigger woman. Guys, everyone has a preference. You have preferences. Everybody has preferences and what they think is hot or not. All right? Don't forget it. Yo! I'm trying to see. Is it Grease Nipple? Grease Nipple 2066. Sub to the channel, guys. What do you got to say? What do you got to say? What do you got to say? You're not so tough. You're not so tough. Yo, thank you very much, Grease Nipple. Appreciate the sub. You are a legend. And I could not do... Hey, okay. You had your fun. You relax. Be good. I could not do it without you. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Thank you so much for the support. Also, I'm going to throw in the quick, guys, it's never too late in your life to just go walk for 30 minutes every day. You have no idea how much of a mental booster and how much weight you can actually lose. Even just going for a 30-minute walk every day. Cut out the sodas. Switch to zero sugar if you have to. Just a couple small changes can fucking... be massive. Get Ozempic. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know much about Ozempic. It does seem like, at least from what I've heard, it's like kind of one of the first actually effective things. And hey, if it works for people, good for them. That's what I've been doing now. Did 1.19 miles in like 20 minutes today. Perfect, man. Hell yeah, I love to hear that. Love to hear that. Wait, I was meaning to get some seeds to plant pumpkins. Yeah, no, for sure. X-Bite, dude. I mean, you just had surgery, man. Can't push it too hard. Just take it easy. You got plenty of days ahead to go harder. Yo, Elavath, thank you for the 102 month reset. Okay. Jesus, you little psycho. What? Crazy. Thank you for the 102 months, Elavath. 102. Hell yeah. Massive, 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 massive. How's your week going so far, Elavath? Hope you're kicking ass, taking names. Stop. Do I count as one of the old guys now? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It's all over for us. We're old and gray. I always feel like new things like Ozempic reminds me of the beginning of I Am Legend. The Q or fix something, or cure or fix something, and people change to mutants. Yeah. There's been a bit of a weird twist on medications and shit lately. It's not all good. There are plenty of bad cases, but there are way more cases where everything is fine and good and helpful. What up, Joe Dubsky? Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. I'm thinking we're about to adventure out now that it's daylight. I need to get more to drink, and then we're getting out of here. I gotta refresh on my caffeinated beverage. Logitech announced some new mice today, some smaller ones and some, I guess, some that are basically implementing a Hall effect type thing into a mouse. Pretty interesting. All right, 1 second. Guys, you notice how whenever I started talking about how we need to start doing more in relationships, Fonzie disappeared. Fonzie seems like a solid man to his wife. Well, considering apparently they're total opposite, he must be doing something solid to his wife. Stop. You little psycho. I think he thinks that I'm sitting here yelling at the computer all day, so he needs to get up here and yell at it too. Uh-oh, has she become a viewer, Fonzie? Now she's gonna call you and be like, yeah, you need to listen to what he says and do more shit for me. Have you seen Bill Burr's bit about his dog matching his energy? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't remember it if so. I'm not very good at remembering anything, to be honest, so... Guys, it's almost wipe day. Holy shit, I can't believe it. So, I've been talking about making some changes and stuff. I know in my Discord I made a fitness health section for people to brag about their achievement. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys get over there and flex. Okay, I'm hearing shots miles away. Did everybody quit right before the wipe? I'm sure wipe day will be fucking chaos, as it usually is. As it usually is. All right, I'll try to watch it if I get to a spot where I'm not gonna get destroyed if I AFK in a bush. Wow, an AUG. Just randomly spawn here, huh? Man, I don't really want to go all the way home to drop this off. Maybe I'll just go drop it by the airfield, and I'll remember. There's an AUG that I could grab if I need near the airfield. All right, up and over the hill we go. Yo, Jummy, did you, I don't know if you ever shared what mouse you got with me. Wait, yeah, you did, didn't you? I can't remember. You decided to not get the one I told you about. But I can't remember. What it was that you got. I'm not 100% sure I'm committed to this, but I'm trying out the lean on opposite keys. I've tried this out so many times in the past, and I never did like it, but for some reason it feels better this time. I've been trying to put more effort into like getting more comfortable at my desk. So maybe I'm just like in a more comfortable position for it. Gonna take a while to rewire my brain, I think. Good to pick your last meal like death row. What would it be? You know, I've thought about that one a lot, and I don't know that I've ever 100% decided. Mostly because I'm a big variety guy, and what I'm in the mood for day to day changes. Like, I know this is one thing that my ex fucking hated about me, is that I genuinely, like, for me, I would rather make plans to go out to dinner. Okay, we make our plans. We're going to go out to dinner on Friday night or Saturday night or whatever, but we're not going to decide where. We decide where the day of, because we decide what we're in the mood for. Personally, I like doing things that way. But I know a lot of people are fucking planners. And if they don't know exactly what's going on in their life a week ahead of time, it like bothers them. And that is not me at all. I've just always lived my life that way. I can do things last minute and not worry. But if I had to give an answer right now, I would probably say I would want breakfast for dinner. Yeah. Breakfast for dinner is elite. Honestly, breakfast for dinner is probably even better than breakfast for breakfast. Bottomless shrimp from Red Lobster. I'm bringing back unlimited wings from Buffalo Wild Wings. I think I'm gonna run over into the other side of the map over here. Just kind of do some exploring. I haven't ended up around the whole like Starry, Grishino, Cabanino area much this wipe. I guess I need to keep my eyes on YouTube, huh? Well, no, they usually post the update to the Discord too. I forgot about that. I was thinking about any changes to servers and stuff for the wipe. Jummy, why did you message me about DayZ? Did you decide to you got the itch to play the game again, or did you just decide to that you needed to send me some messages about the game? What was that about? That's a crazy boy gun right there. Let's go hide that real quick. How did that guy not stand up and kill me when all that shooting was going on? What? Oh. You know what probably happened? He probably crawled up there to try to see me. I'm trying to figure out if you're over here playing DayZ in your free time, Jummy. Simply too hardcore for me now. You need to play on the server that I'm playing on. You need to literally come play with us. You saw how much I was losing my fucking mind playing on that other server we were playing on. This is different. Although, it still has its fucking issues that make me fucking lose my mind. It's not nearly as bad. I mean, if even Tristan can survive, you know it's got to be different. Can Tristan survive? Well, he made it to the base consistently. I mean, alive. Doesn't matter, like, how alive, the levels of alive. He made it there, which is, and the base is almost across the entire map. And this wipe will probably make it even easier. Pick something closer. God, I am so curious to loot the guy in the tower. All right, well, let me like send you the server, the group of servers we play on at least, so that you're playing on similar settings. Like if you were to go play on the settings of the server that we were playing on previously, like I think we can all agree that was pretty fucking shit. That was a miserable experience. That was driving me fucking insane. That's super unlucky for these guys. Losing their big boy gun. I mean, that's a fucking mega in-game gun right there. Wipe is not tomorrow. It's Friday at 11 Central. EU and 5 p.m. Central for NA. Correction, Red Dead. I don't answer people that ask for the server. Doesn't look like there's anything worth up there, but... Ooh! Hey, stop! Wait, are you not able to sprint while you're fucked up like this? Is this guy jumping out of here? Did I just kill Tristan? Wait, where's the fucking key? Hello? Wait. What? Okay, well now I'm very worried. Why did the key disappear? Is there a bug with the keys? Was the key not Tristan's fault this whole time? Wait, oh, it's right here. Oh, okay, thank fuck. Yo, maybe Tristan had the key the whole time, guys, and he didn't realize it because it disappeared in his inventory like that. Poor guy. This whole time, he probably actually had it on him. He just didn't realize. Is that at me? I don't think so. Hey! Jax! Stop. I kind of want to run in and fight this. I'm so annoyed this is all like, how long was I looking for players? Now I kill some fucking juicy ass dudes I actually want to... Like, there's hardly anything that would make me want to take this back to base. or that I would want to take back to base, except for the stuff I actually have right now. And now we're kind of stuck. Not only because I want to fight this, but because they're kind of in between me and home. And they have more of the guns that I want. I wonder if I should just try to get the fuck out of here. Like, I really want to open up that briefcase. That's the main thing. I want to use that key. I haven't opened one of those briefcases before. I really want to open it. God damn it, dude. How's the shit I actually want to do gonna happen now? Fuckers. Make a base at the airfield. This gun is like, I don't know, about as in-game as it gets. Like, maybe you say the AWM is more in-game, but I don't think I've ever seen an AWM in the red crate. This gun is in the crate that never fucking gets opened. So rare. I have not, Robert. I don't know a lot of I don't know a lot about the servers, to be honest. What gun? This one, SVT. Semi-automatic Mosin, basically. Well, the longer time goes on where I don't hear more shots at the airfield makes me feel a little bit better, at least. The old SVD. Yeah, I think you get that from the bunker. Maybe that's like the most in-game. I'm not sure how you would line up the SVD, the SVT, and the AWM. Maybe you'd put the SVD above this one because, at least as well as I have seen it, punch cards are even more rare than ending up with a red key. I just want to go back and open the briefcase. I haven't gotten to do that yet, so. It's a really big item for it to only have a red key in there. Hopefully there's like something else too. Did you get a key? Yeah, I killed 2 guys. Oh my god, the fucking plane is up here. Wait, is the server finally working the way it's supposed to? Holy shit. It only took until the day before the last day of the wipe. Yeah, I killed 2 guys at the airfield. One had this SVT that comes from the crate at the plane. And one had briefcase key. Tristan, also, I found out why. You lost the key. It was in your inventory the whole time. The key bugs and goes invisible in your inventory. Yeah. Wait. Am I insane? Is it fucking gone now? Oh yeah, see, I just fell for it again, even though I knew it. It's right here. Look. The only way you can tell is because it's the different, shade. Like this is the blacker shade and this is the gray. Either way, we got a juicy ass gun to add to the wall. All right, let's I'm going to eat really quick and then we're going to open a briefcase. All right, here we go. Briefcase. Key. Holy shit. Wait, what is half this shit? Okay, this is Tristan's in-game right here. Filtering bottle. What the hell does the ice pick do? Zombie one tapper? Is it really? Not really usually 2, but that's the end game Sakal loot. If you go to the volcano, it can be to the head. Oh, interesting. Dude, I'll be honest, guys. I don't think I've seen on this server this or this or these or this. There's 4 things in here that I have never seen. Oh! It's not ruined. Can I put this back? I can open the other one. Same thing. Same exact thing, just doesn't have the ammo that the other one had. Is it ruined yet? Still not ruined. No shit. So if we just find 1 key, we can open potentially 3 or 4 cases. Holy shit. Do these stack higher than 20? No. Damn. Learning some lessons today. I don't think keys will ruin unless you damage them yourself. The container keys themselves, these container keys will ruin in 1 use. But apparently this one, the briefcase key won't. Is the briefcase an 1, 2? Okay, never mind. I was gonna see if it was like good storage, but does not look like it. Wow. Let's shoot this fucking thing. See what it sounds like. I know it sounds fucking insane. Normally. You just hear it from so far away. Oh, no wonder. This guy was trying to shoot me like this. Oh, no wonder he couldn't fucking hit me. Well, he's fucking mad. I mean, I guess I'll just leave this ACOG on the Mosin Mount until we find something different. Wow. What an interesting time. Too bad it has to happen 2 days before the wipe. But now we know more for next time. Now we know more for next time. Actually, we probably need to keep this. Wow, wow, wow. Now we have 2 red keys. All right, well, let's do this. Let's start putting this shit away. Actually, we'll put them both in there. Now that looks fucking weird, huh? 2 briefcases sitting in the trash pile. All right. Putting everything away here. I'm guessing that was just out. Those guys kind of last hurrah. They were just taking out the good shit. Wait, let me put this mag in here. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. We can go back out soon. I just need to refill the mags. Man, we've got some juicy shit on the wall right now. 3 suppressed M24s, M14, SVT, FAL, suppressed MK12. Wow, 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 wow. But SVT is gonna be in the future if we get one of those. That thing's a fucking hell of a fake raid gun. So fucking loud. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. Quick bathroom break, and then we go back to the airfield. We go again. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. BRB. Let me get some music rolling here. You're back. Yo, guys. My neighbor moved out again. I'm starting to wonder if it's me being loud. Like, no one's saying anything. So surely that can't be it, right? Surely somebody would say something. Tristan, imagine, dude. Imagine drinking from any pond you want at any time. That's Tristan's end game right there, dude. Tristan just busted. A lot of people aren't confrontational these days so much so that they may actually move without saying anything, knowing it probably wouldn't change much. Well, two things. The person before this one got evicted. And who knows, this one may have been evicted too, I'm not sure. But that's number one. Number two, whenever the last person got evicted and I saw the maintenance guy in there like cleaning up, I went over because I was like, listen, I need to know how loud I'm being. I need to know like what the levels are that they hear through the wall. And I put a speaker with music on it as loud as it could possibly go. Right here at my desk where I sit. And I went over there and I could not hear a single sound. Absolutely nothing. So that kind of convinced me that maybe they don't hear me. Why do you want the pills when you can have the bottle itself, Tristan? Crazy boy. Crazy boy. Yo, what up, Reaper? Never really complained until this place, when my upstairs neighbor was screaming death threats at his wife in front of their kids. Okay, that's pretty crazy. I actually am not a complainer either, as you guys that were here the other day when Nikki came into the chat. I think it's a combination of the apartments I lived in at the time, even though they were very, very, very nice. They were not very soundproof. And she was extremely loud. She was stomping around. I'm not joking. Very loud at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. music. Could hear her music through the floor. Because she apparently had our subwoofer sitting on the floor. I did not mean to do that. Let me go back and get some extra ammo, actually. Just tuning in. The first thing I heard was apartment's not soundproof and she was really loud. Ah. That's funny. Whenever I first moved here, I posted in the Discord. I think this was like the third day I was here. I took my dog to the dog park really late at night, and it's right beside an apartment. And yeah, you could hear everything. There's a lady over there having a great time. We'll just say that. Actually, you know what? Let me, when I get back to base, I'm curious to see if there's any info that Logitech put out with that mouse, other than just graphical stuff. I wonder if they actually did like a video that discusses it. Let's see, it was, what was it? Was it 2X? Logitech 2X mouse. Maybe I need is it on their website maybe? Pro X2 Super Strike. I was hoping for like a discussion on it. So from my understanding, it's like basically putting it's not this, but it's like a similar effect to like having a Hall effect keyboard, but in mouse. As in adjusting the switches level, which is pretty crazy actually. But I know this was released today, but I don't know if they have any actual like discussion on it. Reducing click latency by 9 to 30 milliseconds. We'll be definitely interested to hear more. That's right as you were reading my comment. Which one? Oh. Yeah, I was just saying a couple things. One was that the first neighbor that got kicked out was evicted, and I don't know if this one also was or not. But so I know it wasn't like they left because of me. But the whenever that happened, I went over whenever I saw the maintenance guy in there, and I was like, "Hey, I'm trying to get an idea of how loud it may be. Can you like let me test?" And he said, "Sure." So I just put a speaker where I'm sitting and turn it on as loud as I possibly could and walked over there, and I could hear absolutely zero sound. And that was, you know, me sitting over there in an empty apartment that was dead silent. So I kind of feel like they probably don't hear a damn thing, but I could be wrong. Part of why I'm actually like this, I know that that is rare, so I'm like, this place actually might end up being a place that I stay for a little bit because of that. God damn it, I keep forgetting to fill my mags. I have not heard any more shooting at all at the airfield, dude. That's insane to me. I go over there, I run into that guy, kill him. Or kill the two players. Massive fight breaks out and I have to leave and not get to participate, and now it's over. Like, it kind of makes me wonder, because there was so many like high-end guns. It makes me wonder if maybe there's a group of people that kind of agreed to meet at the airfield in PvP, and I just happened to kind of like accidentally break up their party. I feel like sound is bug. It has to be. Which part? There are a lot of sound bugs going on right now for sure. Every update so they put out updates that have been meant to fix them, but they break other shit. So they keep turning it back. All right, let's see if we can go find some trouble at the airfield, huh? It feels sad, man. I've got these 4 water bottles just for Tristan, and he's maybe never even gonna get to use them. It just doesn't feel right. All right, I hate to say it, but I have a hair trapped in my mouse pad. I'm gonna go nuts. I gotta grab my tweezers. Okay, I think I got it. Think we're good. Poor guy. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm kind of ready, guys. I'm kind of ready. I'm ready for a new home. I feel like I'm wrong. I may not have gotten the hair. Oh, that's got to be it, right? Hopefully. You know, I never had this problem until I had a dog. Jax, I'm looking at you. Looking at you. Out here messing up my pads. All right. I wonder if I should go down that side of the airfield. See about running into any more players. Would I use the container key? Depends. You got to use them on... Depending on what color it is, you got to use them in different locations. Yellow is Tizzy. Orange is the gas outside Lobatino. Blue is VMC or airfield. Red is plane crashes. Blue, that's VMC or airfield. You gotta find the containers. They're kind of like a digital camo kind of look. Only on Sakal. Oh, I don't play Sakal, so I'm not sure. If they put out like a summer Sakal, I would probably play it. But not too interested in playing winter Sakal. Current Sakal could be the best base building survival map of all time if they got the loot down. Really? Hmm. Or you just play with the homies or solo selector. I actually fucking hate playing the airfield in general, but I really hate playing on this side. With the bushes and shit. But maybe we'll go down here and find some bodies. There are a lot of decent guns, which I would assume mostly got cleaned up, but maybe not. I don't think I know anyone who still plays DayZ. Yeah, I know that feeling. Pretty well everyone I know quit as well, but some of them have come back to play with me. So you just like the way the map itself flows, surveillance, or what? Okay. Connection with host lost. Not a good place to have that happen. I must say, I must say. Hopefully, we can get back in and not be dead. We shall see. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. You need so many fires and warmth surviving in a building with an oven would be so lit. Plus, there's great places to go. And the map is set up awesome as far as where to live in cities. Oh, okay. So all of that, aside from the cold shit, sounds good. Just give me that on a server where I don't have to deal with the cold, and I will be excited to play it. All right, so there was a lot of fighting over here. See if there's anything left. God damn it. I think it has been enough time that a lot of bodies probably will have despawned. I never did even pin down exactly where most of this was going down. I don't see guns. I don't see bodies. I don't see any scattered loot. What's going on? I don't hear any bodies or see anything. Do you hear a chopper? I gotta say, guys, I have no fucking idea where any of this happened. Like, there's gotta be some guns and shit laying around somewhere, but I don't know where at. Like, I know at one point I heard gunshots that sounded inside. So at least one person was in one of these buildings somewhere. It's crazy that all of it would be cleaned up already, though. A lot of rangefinders. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't find any of it. Actually, you know what? I remember some fighting happening out here on my way back. So, unless I see a body, I think it's probably going to be pretty tough for me to find anything out here. I don't see shit. What's this? I see a bag. Okay. Well, we're in the right area then. That may be all that's left, though. Oh, what do we got here? A little bit of ammo. I think we might have someone across from us. Alright, well, not really much of anything. I did hear that shot that sounded like Lopatino. I don't know if it'd be worth to go over there or not. I haven't heard any more. All right, well, maybe we'll continue the adventures we were on earlier. Just kind of get a refresher of the area over here around the airfield and where we would maybe want a base. I'm kind of thinking that Vybor is a bit too off to one side of the airfield. Like, Grashino's off to one side as well. But I think the, I don't know. I feel like you have to end up crossing a lot more open fields to get places around Vybor than you would from Grashino. So I'm kind of thinking if I had to choose between Vybor and Grashino, I'd probably choose Grashino. Also, it would be a different experience for us. Even though I usually don't like towns that are kind of down in a valley like that. So, like, my current thoughts are Cabanino, Grashino. Areas. It's crazy that guy had a fucking RPK and he felt he needed to kill me with that SVD, or sorry, SVT. It did not work out for that man. Let's take a run over here to Cabanino. I think Starry is just a little too out of the way for what I would like. And also it's also too much down in a valley. Basically you could just have people surrounding you. Just get shot to pieces as soon as you walk out of your base. So I don't think I'd want anything in Starry. I thought I wasn't big on the Cabanino spot when we were here, but the more I've played, I think there are just a lot more planes down here that would drive more consistent PvP. I'm thinking I want to go look at Grishino though. Honestly, I think maybe Grishino might be the play. Just to do something a little different, since we've already done Cabanino. And I think it still keeps us like we're not quite as close to like some of the planes that would be south, so we'd miss some. But there are some north, and also we'd have access to all that northern PvP that happens up there that is a little tougher to hear and get to from Cabanino, I think. Mr. Hondo. Mr. Hondo fucking Lane. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the 126-month resub. Thank you, Hondo. Appreciate the 126, you fucking legend. Good to see you, man. How are things? How's life? Talk to me. Damn, that's just a frame up there. These guys are basically just, what, 2 doors? Ooh. Ooh, buddy. There's no way he just let me do that. This boy is crying. God, I wish I had a nade. He had to crawl back in his room. You doing all right up there, buddy? Wish I had a pox on me right now. Gonna hear him coughing up there. He's not gonna be peeking anytime soon. He got fucked up and now he's breathing a bunch of gas. We'll just move on. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Kermit might be my favorite. This long barn would be pretty fucking epic. It would take so much to get it up and going, but goddamn. Would be an epic fucking base. All right, so had I only known, guys. We would have been right here. This would have been home. This would have been sick. Dude, what the fuck? What in the hell? That is way more wild than Joker, that's for sure. I think that building down there would also not be bad. New sub goal. Wait, what's the... What do you mean? We are at 692 subs right now. The space is kind of out in the open. I feel like we'd get us sniped a good amount around our base, but not the end of the world. It's not that bad. I'm thinking that we might not get a, that treehouse might move into that, on the hill above Starry again. God, I should have brought a fucking grenade launcher and pox. So I could have killed that guy. I would like to set an 800 sub goal, but I'm not sure what it would be, to be honest. Did I hear about Jimmy Kimmel? I did not. Got canceled? As in... Wait, as in like his show got shut down or what? Wait, they shut his show down? What? For real? ABC suspends Jimmy Kimmel's late night show indefinitely over his remarks about Kirk's death. Wait, what did he say? Did he say anything that I would get in trouble for, like watching it on stream? Maybe I should just watch it on my phone and then comment on it. It's 11 minutes? Holy shit. Alright, well, let me get through town. I'll figure out how I want to do this. Haven't watched it yet? Okay. I mean, I'm assuming it's... I could watch it on stream. I wanted to come look at this base over here and see... if I could tell what was going on over here. Kind of get any inspiration for future builds and shit. Because I know that these guys built a lot of crazy stuff, so... Oh, damn. I'm not going to be able to see in, huh? I feel like this... Man, this just seems like it wouldn't be worth so many nails and shit just to board shit up. It'd be a fucking crazy huge base. I guess you'd park your vehicle in there. Oh, they got raided. Let's see if we can find a way in real quick. Okay. Is it boarded back up? Kind of looks like it is. Oh, maybe not. Or maybe they only got through to this point. Wait. This is open. Maybe they're out trying to rebuild right now. This is a door that's built that's open. Either way, it is interesting, to say the least. It'll take a lot of effort, but... could be cool one day. I feel like I'd be kind of paranoid leaving my base. It's constantly getting shot from the building next to me in a place like Grashino, but maybe it's not so bad. These guys built a lot out here too. Man, they built a lot. Can't really see what all, though. I'd say it's worse than Colbert didn't, don't even think Colbert would do this. Yeah, but what Colbert did wasn't even anything, right? So... even worse than that. What do you guys think? Should we watch it on stream or should I watch it on my phone? Late night TV is so trash that I was all about zoning out, falling asleep, not political rants. I think there are places like late night TV and this one more so, like music, significantly more so. But there are places that have just always been political. Don't do anything to jeopardize the channel. Yeah, I don't see... just watching it, I don't see... Like, if it's got put on TV like that, I don't see why it would cause any issues. But yeah, maybe I don't know if any other streamers had watched it on stream. Like, surely, but... I will say this, like, I think I'm gonna be pretty consistent on this. Considering I kind of had the same feelings last time this stuff happened. When it was, conservatives that were complaining about getting let go from jobs. Like, if you say something stupid on social and your job lets you go because of it, like... I don't know, man. I don't think companies have an obligation to keep you in a job if you're being a fucking idiot. Now, with that said... It's just gonna keep being that, in my opinion, right? It's like freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequences, right? Now, I don't know what was said yet, but I have a very strong feeling that Kimmel knows very well what his boundaries would be with his company, and if he got let go because of something he said, he probably knew that would happen, and he probably did it on purpose. Now, maybe not, but that may just be like his line in the sand where he's gonna like try to make a point about something or whatever, you know. That's just a quick overview without hearing things. Like this goes both ways. I've seen, not everyone, right? But some people on both sides, depending on the situation where... you get let go from your job for saying some crazy shit on socials. Now, where the line in the sand is going to be moving forward when it comes to, like, what is crazy shit on socials? Who defines that? I think there's going to be a lot of, like, soul searching in the future on that kind of thing. But I don't really, like if I think about it from the other way, I don't think that it's right either. Like, I feel like if I was an employer, I wouldn't want somebody necessarily representing my company in a poor light if it got to that point. You know what I mean? And then also, with that said, I think, I'll be honest, guys. I said it then. I'll say it now. I'll say it anytime. This is just my own personal viewpoints on this kind of stuff. I think it's fucking cringe to call and get people fired from their job. Now, like if I went to Burger King and a lady in the drive-thru was screaming at me that worked at Burger King and spit in my food and I called and got her fired, that's one thing. But I think it's fucking cringe to call and get people fired for shit they say on social or whatever. Both sides. If the company finds out and they want to do something, that's fine, but no. Obviously, in this situation, well, maybe some, but I'm talking about just like big movements of people calling to get people fired. Oh, for sure. That's totally different, Cal. I agree. Which is why I don't want to go into that part of it yet until I like listen to it and hear it out. Understand like what is said in the clip. Oh, damn. These guys barely have a door left here. You want me to just give you the quote? Yeah, is there just like a straight quote? We can do, I mean, hopefully people here are understanding enough that we could give our discussion based on just the initial quote. And then go deeper afterwards. After I like watch the whole thing. Damn, I kind of wish I would have filled my water bottle while we were at that other, while we were in Gashino still. Maybe I should just cut back toward base through the woods here. Yeah, I don't like to be like stand up and defend. I'm not gonna go out and like fight in the trenches for companies. And in most cases, I would be on the opposite side of that fight. But I think if you want to be a reasonable person, there are certain things that you do have to. I personally think company shouldn't necessarily expect to keep you employed if you're saying extreme things that would maybe they feel shine a bad light on you. And at the end of the day, like that's what the court systems are for, right? Like if you feel that you were wronged, you were fired unjustly, then hopefully you can file a lawsuit. MAGA gang is desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. Wait, he got canceled over that? What the fuck? That's insane. Over here, you get arrested for saying stuff on social media, so losing a job is kind of, you should have known better. Yeah. I mean, depending, right? Depending on the severity of what's said, but cancel culture is just strange to me. Yeah, I think it's original, like where things started were very good intentions, right? Kind of the Me Too stuff. Obviously, some of that stuff went too far. I think everybody can agree, but I think it's good intentions to, like, if people are fucking rapists and shit, like, call these motherfuckers out. These people don't deserve anything kind. If it's for sure what happened. An actual, you know, not somebody just having a bad experience or something. But it is definitely warped into something different. And I think our society is unfortunately losing. Sorry guys, I'm trying to look at this and have a discussion at the same time. Not very good. I love this treehouse, man. This one would have been the fucking play. This would have been so sick to have. Yeah, I think we've kind of lost sight of people being able to apologize. Like, we're kind of in this spot now where people we aren't letting people redeem themselves. I think probably the worst part of that about this is, I think about me, myself as a kid. I said a lot of dumb shit. I did a lot of dumb shit. And then I grew up. And I look back and I cringe and I'm remorseful and just... I can't believe some of the things I said and did whenever I was younger. And then to know that kids these days grow up and with that kind of pressure, where they could just literally ruin their whole fucking life because they said something fucking stupid, and they get zero ability to come back from it. That's scary. Like, holy fuck, I'm so glad I didn't have to live through that. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, guys. Kids are going to be stupid. They're going to say stupid shit. They're going to be edgy because they're young and they don't understand the consequences and they don't understand how it affects people. And it is what it is. Like, that's just going to continue to be a thing. You have to allow people to have a learning experience. Now, the other side of that is that I think we need to put more value in people that actually give out a sincere apology. To me, if you put out a sincere apology, it looks like you put effort and you actually mean it, a genuine apology. I'm willing to forgive people of almost anything if I feel that you put out a genuine apology. People learn, people move on, and you're not going to be able to be redeemed and, like, go back to being human. You're gonna drive people to be extreme if you don't forgive them whenever they apologize. And then the other side of that is, if you don't apologize, if you go straight into blaming other people and stuff, go fuck yourself, you know? I don't think you can shoot through the floor, Sea Greens, even though you can see through it. Yeah, stuff that's said in the extreme past, like, man, I remember things that I was saying literally just on stream whenever I first started. That I don't feel or believe or think at all anymore. Like, I've done so much learning and growing and changing since then, you know? Yeah, the adults thing is very different, right, Fonzie? I'm just saying I worry a lot about kids and... and giving them the space to like fuck up and learn from it. That's 100% Great Beater Zeus. 100 fucking percent. That's honestly what it kind of boils down to. It's insane how everyone, like, no one is willing to admit when they're wrong these days. You've got to, and I'm sure some of you guys even have friends that are like this, where it's like you catch them in something and they will just, it doesn't matter if they make themselves look like a complete idiot. They will twist themselves into a fucking pretzel trying to defend what they said or reason their way out of it rather than just say that they were wrong. So we're in this spot where, because of social media, everyone feels like they need to have an opinion on every single topic. And then whenever they say something that isn't truthful or wrong or bad information or whatever, then they can't just admit that they were wrong. And that's insane. That's the worst part about it. But Woda, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do you happen to know any old school servers that have the old map and such? Trying to go back and play some stuff. I do not know. Maybe someone in chat would know, but I don't know any of that, to be honest. I haven't kept up with that. He's probably, oh, you probably mean in like Arma 2 style, like the old version of the map. Yeah, Great Beater Zeus. It's unfortunate. God damn it. Oh, wait, are you talking about original Chernarus, like when it came out in standalone without the new changes? That would probably be even tougher to find, I imagine. I mean, maybe it exists. I'm not sure. Yeah, I have to go back home to get something to drink. Unfortunately. Which is fine. I need to drop off some ammo and stuff anyway. Are there any servers left for Arma 2 mod? That's what I was commenting on. I thought that that's what was meant initially, and I'm assuming those exist. But I don't know for sure. Check out Steve's Legacy DayZ. They run 0.62. Oh, interesting. People run like different patches and stuff from the past, huh? That's pretty interesting information. Yeah, I saw nothing in that actual statement that was worth getting canceled over for sure. That being said, because like, how do I put this? Considering Kimmel's passed, and he's always been very outspoken against Trump, right? And very political. I don't know why that one would be the one that sent it over the edge. That one doesn't really stick out to me in all the comments that he said. Sick of all the new traders, or all the traders and new guns. Yeah, I'm not a traders guy myself. Or any of the crazy stuff. So how about Mexico, Jummy? Wait, when is that? What are we doing that? I think all the celebrating was registered Republican with a cop down was so cringe. Then it all got back tracked based off his boyfriend, all that crap. I think it's also letting people get shot, and that's all they care about. Yeah. But this has like just been a theme. Anytime there's a big tragedy, there's people on the opposite side that like celebrate and get excited about it, post about it. Whether you like it or not, it's freedom of speech stuff, right? Which is like, I agree with you. That's what I said about people calling in to get people fired. It's cringe. It's like, I'm against it, but obviously it's freedom of speech, so I don't think it's like, should not. I'm not saying it shouldn't be allowed. I'm just saying I think it's cringe, right? Sounds good, Jimmy. Sounds good. But usually they're not political commentators, so it's elevated. It's been political commentators for quite some time. Trying so hard not to rant. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. I appreciate that, Cal. Because I'm not trying to like go off on any rant either. I'll try to just approach it as like a short and reasonable. Not getting shot? Yeah, of course. 100%. Like, getting shot is too far. Like, anybody that's a reasonable person can instantly say there's zero reason for political violence at all. And it should never happen. Ever. And unfortunately, there are crazy people, and there will always be crazy people, and then there have always been crazy people that will do crazy fucking things. And you can't reason with that. It defies logic. Sucks. any violence for that matter. I don't agree with that. Because next time I see you, I'm gonna be tearing that ass up. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Animal Doctor, and I appreciate that. I think I've learned a lot of hard lessons when it comes to, like, especially discussing politics. Like, I'll be honest, guys. What I actually think is not what I'm gonna say. Like, if I... there's a separation to me. That is... what is a reasonable way to approach a conversation and discuss things with people, and set aside your own opinion and just meet people in the middle and have a serious discussion on a topic. I feel like I can exclude or set aside my opinions enough without, you know, really inputting my true feelings on a topic. Like, I could really drop my feelings and my real input in on this, but then where are we, right? Because the first thing, as soon as I say something, somebody on the other side is going to, you know, and that's where the divide starts, right? It's like one person goes here, and then the next person goes here, and that person goes here, right? That's how a discussion is just, it just drives, like, there's a massive wedge in the discussion. Whereas if I try to put my opinion aside and I just try to be reasonable with people, I've said this 1,000 times on stream, but I was raised very Republican, very conservative, and it was like I changed my mind politically over time by talking with people that were patient with me. So I know that, like, I'm lucky now looking back, because I feel like that level of patience doesn't exist anymore when it comes to political discussion. So if I think about it, like, who's going to change their mind on a topic if they're getting screamed at in the face about how they're wrong? Like, fucking nobody, right? So if I want to have a discussion, either bring points to discussion, maybe change somebody's mind, maybe have my own mind changed, I have to approach the discussion and try to have that same patience that I was given long ago. Some people are incapable of listening to an opposing opinion. I don't like that line of logic, personally, because too many people use that kind of that line of logic to defend stuff that's like, well, this is just my opinion, man. You know, the Nazis weren't that so bad, you know? Like, out of 6 million Jews that got killed, there had to have been some bad ones, right? Some of them deserved it. What, you can't, it's just somebody with a different opinion. What are you talking about? You know, there's too many people that use that line. And I'm not saying you are, by the way. I'm saying too many people use the line of, like, I just have a different opinion than you. Why can't you, like, hear people out that have a different opinion, to cover some dumbass shit that they're saying and doing? So I don't like that line, because it's used too often these days to, like, say dumb shit, I think. Yeah, fuck you guys. But yeah, I've had issues where I've stopped discussing politics with friends as much, because I have friends on both sides, and I have had people upset at me on both sides because I wouldn't like join them in thought on their side, on both sides, like almost to fist fights on both sides. But if you don't listen to different opinions, how do you ever learn anything? I mean, that's 100% right. And I'll be honest, I don't consider myself someone that knows answers to everything. I sure fucking do not. I don't think I'm right about everything, but I think I need to spend some time thinking on how that would be better phrased. This whole people are incapable of listening to an opposing opinion line, I do not like it. I do not like it at all. I think it needs to be rephrased in a way that's like better suited, in my opinion. Yeah. I agree with the sentiment. I don't agree that too many people are using it to cover up extreme behavior and thoughts and say, well, it's just my opinion, man. You know, I agree that you do need to hear people out. I just don't like that people feel so empowered these days to say disgusting shit and then just say, well, it's my opinion. Yeah, basically what Cal is saying. Like, sometimes you speak in hyperbole to try to like get the point across a little easier, right? Like what Cal's saying there. But yeah, I kind of want to watch this that Kimmel said. But I don't think I would get in trouble on stream, I imagine, but maybe it's better I don't, just in case. Because I don't know what all was said. I didn't see anything wrong with what was the statement itself, but maybe there's more context that I'm missing. There are accusations flying all around about this dude, and we still don't really know for sure. At least last I saw, what this guy fucking thinks or believes. I think it actually goes a long way to prove that people are very politically complicated these days, and that there are people. It's a wide spectrum where there are people far to the right, people far to the left, and then everything in between. And that includes people that have like a lot of beliefs from over here and a lot of beliefs from over here, right? Did you see the text between him and the roommate? Yeah, I did see those. At least, I believe I did. My wife said something the other night when we were talking about, or just having a talk about different stuff. I said, okay, I understand what you're saying, but we can agree to disagree on some things. And she said, yeah, you can't say that to some of my family, or you should just not talk to them about things. I was like, why not? Why can't we have a discussion and we don't see eye to eye? We just agree to disagree. I agree that we need more of that going on, but I also agree with her that there are some people there are some people in my life I wouldn't try to have a discussion with, because I've just, at this point, I just keep them at arm's length, and I interact with them just like family based stuff, and I don't try to have a deeper discussion with them because I know how they are, and it's going to be ineffective and a waste of time and lots of frustration and fighting, and it's, to me, I don't, sometimes it's just not worth it. And I think a situation like yours makes it even more complicated, right? Because you're dealing with, it's not like, I mean, you're married into it. It's not like you can just not talk to them or whatever, right? Do you really want to keep the peace? Most likely you do, right? So sometimes it's better to just know that it's just you're never gonna see eye to eye. You're gonna just have to agree to disagree without even talking at all. Unfortunately, that's how it is sometimes. Some people don't want to. Again, we were just talking about that earlier, right? Some people just refuse to back down on some things. Nowadays, just listen to people and see what they say to know if I want to have a conversation. If I know they can't have a good connection, I just agree and walk away, as you can't win. Yeah, I do think that is becoming like a better approach as time goes on. Actually, we were talking about this at the start of the stream yesterday without going like too far into the political side of it. I was just saying, I had this deep down feeling that somehow, some way, eventually... Cal, are you playing? Apparently Tristan is. Somebody sees those briefcases, huh? Oh, it is Tristan. I do have this deep down belief that something is going to happen to unite the right and the left, and some big fucking changes are going to happen like real fast. But also at the same time, I don't know when that will be or how long that might take. And my entire life, politics has only continued to get worse and more divided. And it's more of like constant. I think the thing that really frustrates me these days is that it's like everybody's lying constantly. And then if you show them the straight up proof, they will just say, whatever. They'll deny it. And that is so tough for me to deal with personally. I don't. So for the first time in a long time, I feel like I kind of want to just take a break and go, like, if I can grow the stream more, and things stabilize, I can kind of go wherever internet is, and you know, maybe I could do more IRL stuff, take a break, and go live somewhere else for a little while, and just kind of step away from the politics, constant politics talk everywhere all the time, and just go experience life somewhere else for a little while. Oh yeah, I do agree. That's kind of my point, is that it's kind of scary that that politics has only gotten worse and has not gotten better at all as I've gotten older. And so it feels as though that trend will only continue for at least a while. And that's also very scary, I think. There's someone outside. Tristan, there's someone outside. Aside from the past 7 days, this stream and chat is literally the only exposure to politics or world news I have in my life. Really? That's crazy. That, like, I feel like at old jobs it was all people talked about. It's just everywhere. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how things go, man. We'll see how things go. Oh, I don't have TV or anything either. I don't watch any of the news. I stopped watching the news because it's all insane shit and so much negativity. That was the main original reason I stopped watching is the news. Too much negativity. And now this guy looks almost naked. Looked like he didn't have any pants on. And now it's actually like also a bunch of false info. Bang. Looks like this guy doesn't have much. I don't think I'm gonna kill him. It takes so much time to get up here. If he just keeps moving on looting, then Yeah, maybe this is another guy with a scope on a shotgun. I don't know where he went, but if we accidentally stumble into him and he sees me and tries to kill me, I'd have to kill him. So let's not set up that accidental situation. Just let him go on. Tristan. Wait, are you logging out? Looks like he's logging out. I was gonna say, get some better gear. Like, there's 2 days until the wipe. You should grab some crazy stuff. Like, we've got so many crazy guns. Wait, did he just make the stove, the gas stove sound whenever he logged out? What the fuck? Is this guy coming back? I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. He just changed hats and found himself some pants. Yo, Tristan, are we playing or what? Yo, buddy. Yo, can you hear me? Hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Let me see about giving him some gear. If maybe he won't shoot me. Yo, hello, can you hear me? Yo, hello, hello. I'm not gonna kill you, I'm not gonna kill you. Hello. Just wanted to chat, give you some gear. I'm right here, behind you. Okay, well, never mind. I'm not chasing him. I'm forcing it. Apparently he's scared. Probably took him a long fucking time to get up here, so fair enough. Just eating? Are you eating some green bean casserole? Got chow mein stir fry. Oh shit, man. I haven't had that in a long time. It's been a minute. All right, what was this from Rage Quit? Talking about earlier when
I've never understood that.
I said that I feel like Jax thinks I'm sitting here yelling at my computer, so he wants to jump up here and yell at it with me sometimes.
You know, I love my dog, but I've learned a lot being a dog owner, man. You know, any dog's a good dog unless you're a psycho. You know, I got a pit bull. It's still a great dog unless you're a fucking psycho. And evidently, I'm a psycho because my dog has just been a complete maniac over the last like 6 months, you know? I didn't realize that dogs feed off your vibes, you know? Like if you're chilling, they're chilling. You know, if you're sleeping, they're sleeping. But if you're a psycho like me and you're screaming at the ref on TV being like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me! I didn't realize the dog was over in the corner being like, yeah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is bullshit. I don't know what this guy's mad at, but I love this guy. This guy feeds me. Is it the door? Are you mad at the door? Yeah, I had no idea I was amping this dog up. I'm so selfishly in my own world. I'd be like on the computer and would crash and go, oh, really? Really? Dog's over in the corner with like a chew toy. I never noticed like that Game 7 look she was getting on her face. And one day I amped her up too much, had no clue, and I went outside. We were just walking down the street, and some poor bastard comes the other way, and the dog's like, that's that motherfucker. Yeah! Lunge at this guy. I had to pull her back. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. She's never done anything like that, right? Looking down at the dog, what's wrong with you? Dog's looking up at me like, huh? I got that son of a bitch, didn't I? I love you. You feed me. I got you. How the hell did you see him that far away, man? Your ears must be better than mine. It's unbelievable. Right? Then I got nervous. I got nervous around my own dog. I started thinking, fuck, are pit bulls really like this? Do they just go psycho? Man, this is nuts, right? That's another bad vibe to have around your dog because they pick up on that vibe, right? This dude comes walking down the street and I immediately just start thinking like, oh shit, she gonna do it again? Oh shit, oh shit. Dog just looks at me like, oh shit, what? Oh shit, what? Him? Ah! Runs at another guy. Had to pull her back. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Looking down at the dog. Dog's trying to chest bump me and shit, right? Dude, it got so bad one day, she almost ate a landscaper, right? Yeah, so I'm like, I gotta take this thing to a trainer, man. So I load it up in the Prius, and I drive over there, right? Yeah, I have a Prius. Go ahead, judge me. I love that shit. If you have a Prius, people, you know, you can't win. You got a truck with a big lift kit, people, oh, it's probably because he has a little dick. Right? How come it's not because he has a dick down to the floor? Maybe that's why he needs all that clearance, right? You know? If that means you have a little dick, then if I have a Prius, doesn't that mean I have a huge dick, right? Because according to my friends, it means I'm a fag, right?
Okay.
Anyways.
God damn it, Rage Quit. All right. I'm going to probably head to the airfield, Tristan, if you want to just meet me there whenever you're done. No, all good. All good, Rage Quit. It's fine. It's not like you're the one that said it. Different times, man. Things have changed so much so fast, huh? You know, I'm kind of curious now. Yesterday when we drove past this base over here, people came running out. I wonder how late these guys play. Society's gotten soft? I think there's a middle ground to be reached there. I wouldn't say soft. I would say societies, as they do, as they evolve, are going to care more about the people within them. And maybe judgment gets taken a little too far sometimes, but all right, sounds good, Fonzie. Basically, I think I'm not saying I'm very much on the side of, like, I don't like giving power to words, but unfortunately there are some situations, you know, that's easy for me to say, right? So at the end of the day, it's like people say what they want, do what they want. Is it appropriate for me to be doing certain things on stream? I think that's a very different discussion, right? So first, I respect everyone's opinion. This is the way I see it. If you get triggered because someone calls you a word, you can't handle it, that's on you. Yeah, they're an asshole, but you should be able to not be offended over someone else's stupidity. Sure, but the thing is, like, it's easy to say without putting yourself in someone's shoes. Like, let's say, for example, God forbid, get married, husband, wife, whatever, your significant other gets cancer, barely survives, barely gets out of it. Come home from the hospital, whatever. Maybe you're at work the next day. Somebody doesn't know and says some dumb shit because they get mad at you. I hope your fucking wife gets cancer and dies. A lot of people would be unaffected by that. Be like, huh, shrug it off. But maybe this particular person had a recent experience with that, and it's still raw, still sucks to think about. Sucks to have somebody like kick dirt on the wound, you know? I don't think that necessarily makes you weak. People go through bad shit sometimes. I'm a cop. Do you realize what I get called? Okay, so another side of that is you shouldn't expect everyone to be on that same level, right? You experience and see a bunch of horrible shit all the time. Get called horrible shit all the time. Not everybody has to be that way. Like, not everybody has to deal with that. Not everybody should have to deal with that. I think, I do, because it's a standard mentally one must have in order to have self-control. Self-control goes in everyday life. I don't agree. Like, in my opinion, that is, I think there is a middle ground, personally. Like, what you're saying to a lot of people is just like heavy callousness, right? Which isn't good either. There's probably a middle ground that everybody could agree on and be happier with, right? Someone tried to raid these guys but got stopped, I guess. I didn't hear any shooting, or maybe they just maybe they got stopped by someone else. So they have a watchtower in this corner. I almost wish I could get in so I could really see. Very interesting that they have barbed wire in the path too. Like, I wonder if this is just something they put up and take down constantly. So I don't think they have another door to get out of, right? Not that I see. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I mostly have as I've gotten older, not cared what other people think and say and stuff. But again, I think there's a middle ground. To me, there usually is. Get a little bit of give on each side. Yeah, but the thing is, that doesn't mean we can't do both, right, Bass Ace? We can't also say that, hey, maybe you shouldn't intentionally try to be an asshole and hurt people's feelings. We can do both. I 100% agree, personally. I agree that, again, like I said, I do think that there are some people out there that it's almost like they are looking to be offended. They're diving in front of whatever they can. They're going out of their way to try to be offended. But that's not everybody. Not everybody is looking to be offended. Some people are good people. And just normal average person. Who kind of just don't deserve to deal with the bullshit, you know? I saw a player. I couldn't tell if it's somebody that's geared, or I'm wondering actually if it's that same guy. Oh, it is. It's that same Mosin guy. Fuck. I need to go the other way. I'm gonna end up fucking killing this guy. Orkin, my issue is with the level of triggered people. Let me clarify. Someone calls you a bitch and you have to take a life because your feelings were hurt. Yeah, that's soft. Agreed. That is, of course, way too soft. We're resorting to any violence. Agreed. Yeah, no, I think that there's a middle ground. Personally, I think there are some things that society is very soft on, but I also think that there are plenty of things that society is too callous on. And a big part of that includes things like death. A big part of that is you know, hungry kids, poor people. Big part of that is veterans that come back and get absolutely disgusting treatment. You know, we could go on that side as well. I don't like, personally, going with the society needs to toughen up completely. Because there are plenty of things I think society needs to be significantly softer on, personally. But on the words thing, I 100% agree that there are too many people that are looking to be offended. That do need to toughen up and understand there are dumbass people out there that are going to say dumbass things, and you need to learn to just laugh it off and walk on, you know? But that's not every case. Maybe we angle and go to the airfield now. Yeah, I think, it's probably just an information thing, as you said, surveillance, where we went from no internet to having internet to being, as you said, hyper connected. So now we're dealing with the tragedy and bad things that happen all around the world constantly. Whereas a little bit ago, you didn't even know about the bad thing that happened in one town over, right? So all of a sudden, there's just a lot of overwhelming negativity in everyone's life. And that was part of why I stopped watching the news, personally. So much negativity from all around the world. And it only got worse because that's what people clicked on, right? That's what people wanted to watch and hear about. You know, you pull up a news page and you see local baker attempting to break the world record cake size or something like that. And then you see one article down, or actually, let's make it let's make it even more something you'd pass on. You know, a local person donates $500,000 to charity or local animal shelter or whatever. And then the article down from that is flaming car does 27 flips and fucking lands inside of a building, killing 18 people. You know, what gets clicked on? It's like, what the fuck? So the negativity and just only continues to grow because there's profit there, right? So I was like, I can't feed this to myself all the time. It's too much. But it still exists. It's still going on. So everybody's feeling all the negativity from all around the world at all times, and it's a lot to deal with. I think that we'll get better at it as time goes on. We'll handle it better. We'll do better. But it was kind of flick of a switch kind of situation almost, right? Where, like I said, you barely know what's going on in a town over, and now boom, you know what's going on around the entire world. I think, at least my thoughts, I want to believe that that's something that will eventually just become more accustomed to dealing with and handling. Hopefully that's because there's less crazy shit going on over time. Yeah, 100%. 100% Bass Ace. I mean, the screaming matches and all that kind of stuff, for sure, gets people nowhere and happens, and that is more of a, like, well, Fonzie was talking about this a minute ago. Basically, discussions with family members that view things totally different, and you're just not going to be able to have conversations with everybody, which is what it is. I think that there are probably times in my life as well where I was very pissed off about a topic, or, you know, maybe something happened in my life that I was very on edge about, and maybe I wouldn't have been approachable on certain topics as well. Oh yeah, I think we can definitely agree. I think we can definitely agree on the representatives thing. Our politicians all suck ass. And big part of that is just like what they're allowed to get away with. What's legally allowed, basically. And that's why I kind of think, deep down, things will be better one day. I feel like there'll be some topic, eventually one day that will get people united. Maybe I'm wrong. But all the rage feels like it just can't go on forever. Yeah, I'm nominating Tristan as the next president of the United States. We need Tristan to run up into Congress and get them all spooked up. Yeah, Tiger Blood. Yeah. Yeah, whole. You're gonna just change the name again, huh? I'm bummed Tristan refuses to acknowledge my plea of coastal killings. He wants to go. I'm surprised he hasn't just gone and done it. Actually, maybe he has. Maybe secretly at night he does. Now that he is better at the game, he goes down there and he just kills people to get revenge. Oh yeah, for sure, Bass Ace. Yeah. Norms are out the window at this point. I don't want to be involved. That's the thing. If I go with Tristan down to the coast, then I'm going to have to get involved because I'm going to have some new spawn running up on me trying to punch me. While if I'm just hanging out trying to watch. I wish the Hummer had completely bulletproof glass. So then I could just drive him down there and I could just drive around and watch him. I don't think it's wrong to kill fresh spawns. I think it's just weirdo behavior. Like, why wouldn't I come up here and kill and PvP against other geared players where it's a real challenge? You know, going down there and just killing a bunch of new spawns is just weirdo behavior. IMO. Kind of like what I was talking about earlier about the cringe comment. It should be legal, but it's fucking cringe. Now at this point, I'm wondering if Tristan got full and passed out. I find myself doing that way too often. When I eat and I get tired, I just pass out. I've fallen asleep too many times on the couch. Just ate. I'm going to sit on the couch for just a second just to relax. Next thing I know, I'm waking up. Man, we're gonna have to go fucking nuts tomorrow, huh? We've got a lot of gear to blow in one day. Maybe I should have ran around with the ghillie today. I think we've got enough for maybe multiple. Try doing that in a university library and getting woke up 2 hours later. Really? Did you get woke up by another student or what? Some university libraries that I've been in, not a whole lot of people there, so you could easily just go in there and pass out and sleep half the day away. Security when they were locking up. Missed my train home and brother had to drive an hour to pick me up. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks ass. Yeah, that would be rough. Especially missing the train. Like, I guess there were no other options for quite a while, huh? Just re-downloaded Twitch for after years of not having it. I remember watching you play DayZ a long time ago. On Fridays, you would switch to Destiny because there was a trader that had rare gear on the weekends. Cool to see you still at it. Nolo Solo. Good to have you tuning in. Yeah, I remember that. The old Xur. Switching over to Destiny for Xur. Good times. Yeah, I ended up taking a break from streaming. Not like completely. I was still streaming occasionally for fun, but like as a like primary source of income or whatever. Because I was working with TSM and that changed earlier this year. So I am back. It was 2019 whenever I stopped doing things like full time. And then just came back earlier this year. Two-hour journey. Train journey. Holy. Got free Domino's though as my brother was hungry. Wait, where do you live? So it took a 2-hour train journey to like go to university and then 2-hour train journey home. And were you doing that like every day? Or was it just like you were scheduled to go home for the weekend or something and then ended up? I don't know how many zombies normally stay up at these buildings around here. If they have any like static zombies or not. Live in the UK and travel from England to Wales every day to uni as cheaper to travel than live closer. Holy. That's a hell of a journey every day then. Back and forth? My God. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm jealous of that, though. I'm super jealous of the train systems that you guys have in Europe. I really, truly wish we would have something like that here. Would be so nice. Looking at those tents, I hear your voice commentating Sacriel dodging still to this day. Are you talking about Survivor games? Man, it's been a long time. I actually forgot a little bit about that, but a small piece of a memory popped into my brain when you said that. Time I ended up falling asleep on train 2 stops before I needed to get off. Train took me all the way home. Train guy did wake me up. Oh my God. Yeah, that kind of shit scares the fuck out of me and ends up keeping me awake, to be honest. Like, so many times I've been desperately tired while flying, and all I want is nothing more than to just take a nap while I wait on my plane, which can be several hours, but you know, sometimes. But I'm way too scared of like them either moving the flight up or switching where the plane is boarding, all kinds of stuff. I end up just staying awake. Way too scared of missing my flights. But I usually sleep on planes pretty well. So I just wait. I just hold out until I get on the plane and then lights out, baby. Nothing better. I've done it several times where I've literally fallen asleep as the plane is taking off. And then wake up as soon as the plane is landing. That's the fucking best feeling right there. I don't have the feeling that the moment I try to say something about there being no action, I'm gonna get shot in the head. Especially because usually on this server there's not a lot of people camping the airfields, but it almost feels like because there's like a lack of planes coming in, that there's more people just sitting here at the airfield trying to find action. I wonder if they'll tweak the numbers on that next wipe. I think I'd rather see the planes more often with maybe a little less good loot. They're such a fun driver of PvP. The ETA on that Sea Greens was maybe next year, maybe early next year. But I didn't try to pin him down super hard on anything. You know, who knows? Maybe it ends up coming out this next wipe or something. It was ready the whole time. But I would assume, you know, playing it safe sometime next year. Ugh. Yeah, not a whole lot of people sticking around at the end of the wipe, it seems like, which is fair. A couple more days, things will be very busy. We'll all be busy. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just sit around and wait. And desperately cross my fingers. Hoping that we get NA trios. And then whenever it doesn't happen, I will cry and be sad. One of these days I'm going to get Break to play with me. He dodged me for this wipe. But soon. We're gonna get his ass soon. Man, I should have grabbed the bag, huh? Yeah, it's only on Tuesdays, Reaper. It's when we do the channel point stuff. Man, it is fucking quiet. I think that's okay though, because like what I did yesterday was just end early, right around 6 hours, I think, and I may end up doing something similar tonight. Just do early-ish streams. Because if last wipe is any indication, we were doing like 12, 13 hours usually every day, getting the base up and going on multiple servers. So gives me an opportunity to catch up on everything around the house. Before we go nuts on Friday. Back on the nail search. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Back on the nail grind. I think we'll probably have less people this time too, because Tristan said he's gonna be mostly busy. And I'm not sure how much Cal will be playing. So, but that'll be fine, because I'm gonna focus on the trio server, so we don't need a whole lot. Calendal's been through. I'm not sure what you're referencing exactly. Oh, you're gonna go play. You and Cal are gonna go play with the Reaper. Tristan, I need you to know that even Reaper and Calendel could not stop me from finding your ass and killing you. If you play against me, I will make it my life's mission to find you, track you down and kill you every second that you're on the server. I will go to your base, I will kill you, and then I will run to the coast so I can kill you again. Literally, all I'd have to do is just walk up with a bottle of pond water. So don't even act like... I could literally just set a bottle of pond water out in the middle of the road. And you would pick it up and drink it and die. Yeah, I do need to go get some more to drink. Go get our new our water filters. Don't forget, Tristan, I know your behaviors. I know your behaviors in game now. All I'd have to do is walk up and say, look inside my bag. Check out all these knickknacks that I've got. It'd be game over. I'm just gonna drop a trail of pins and knickknacks all the way straight into a bear trap. And you're going to be walking along and be thinking to yourself, how could someone possibly throw this away? And then you're going to walk another 10 steps and you're going to say, how could someone possibly throw this away? And then you're going to walk another 10 steps and you're going to say, how could someone possibly throw this away? And then bear trap. Listen, guys, I'm going to make a $50 tip to Minder and tell him that I want tripwires that only Tristan will set off. And I will set them outside of your base every day. So you're just gonna feel like you're losing your fucking mind because your base mates are running out the door no problem, and every time you run out the door you explode. You don't want to have a base on the same server as my elite rating strats. Tristan, I'm not worried about you killing yourself with Pox and all of your teammates in your base. I'm not worried. Also, I know that probably half of the time, all of Tristan's doors won't even be closed. So, I'm raiding like 2 doors, which will be easy. You guys will never, ever, ever, ever be able to stack Pox. Because I will drop canteens and knives outside of your door, and Tristan will throw everything else away to store the canteen and knives. That's all you guys will own. That'll be it. You'll have no other stuff in storage. You're gonna log in and ask him, dude, where did all the Pox go? And he's gonna say, what do you mean? Look at all the canteens and knives we have. What do you mean, where'd the Pox go? I could live off the land. That's right. I'll just set up an ambush then. I'll just I'll just find a group of cows and I'll just sit there. Because I know as soon as Tristan sees those cows, he's going to have to run after them. But God, I'm gonna be so happy whenever I don't have to deal with that anymore. Holy, that was so annoying to deal with. Man, ain't no way somebody's blowing up the fucking... So many times today. Shit happens after I've left the airfield. God dang it. Alright, well, I know it doesn't matter at all anymore, but we might as well go over here and see where we're going to throw up our camo netting. I want to see what it looks like if I put it down here. Got some much better ideas for garages next wipe too. Let's hope that we're lucky enough to find a fucking vehicle. We're not going to be able to complete the camo net wall. Do you experience much lag during fights on this server? Sometimes. Not a massive amount, but... when they were posting about like server instability a couple weeks back. And it was happening more then. There was like some DDoSing going on or something. It's not anything annoying like unplayable? No. No, I wouldn't play here if it was unplayable. There are... Like, you're going to probably have to lead a little bit more than usual. And you have to be careful because the ping difference will make it where they can trade with you. Sometimes when they shouldn't. But other than that, it's not bad. Hell yeah. You're not going to go on an adventure with me, Tristan? In the Hummer? I need you to come use some of these guns. I think I'm gonna hit the sack early so you can play tomorrow, right? I mean, we got a bunch of guns we got to use tomorrow. You got to get some of this shit out of here. You can't expect me to use all 3 of these M24s. I think the play for me is to work a long day tomorrow and guarantee that I'm off Saturday and possibly early Friday. Ooh. Okay. That sounds juicy. That sounds juicy. You desperately need to find some nails? Huh? You ready to get back in to the coastal action? Fight for your life and your nails? What are you doing? Yeah, I'll let you know, Reaper. I think it's very likely that I'm full on committed to the trio server. I just have a lot better time. It's a lot more fun to me. All right, sounds good. Oh, not the trio. Yeah. Trio is just I like I feel like the PvP ends up being a lot better. Take it easy, Tristan. See you later, man. What are you doing? Huh? You wanna say hi to Uncle Tigerblood? Hmm? Huh? All right, so what's for dinner, Tigerblood? You've been eating like a king lately. What are you doing up there? Huh? You look that way? All right, take it easy, Reaper. All right, crazy boy. Guys, tomorrow we have got to find the plane. We got 2 of these fucking red keys that we have to go spend. We got to go nuts tomorrow. I had some kind of special marinated chicken and fettuccine alfredo with sweet peas. Ooh, okay. Sounded good until the peas, but I'll ignore the last part. Yeah, these guns are not going to see the coast because Tristan's not going to log in to take them there. But I am probably going to go nuts tomorrow. I had planned on going nuts today, but I kind of got more intrigued by the idea of going and looking around, kind of get a refresher in the brain of where I might want to put the next base. I think tomorrow I'm going to be running around with some crazy shit, like suppressed M24. Dude, I'm going to be poxing everybody for sure. We're definitely going ghillie mode. See, the thing about the reason why I didn't run the ghillies a whole lot is running the ghillies as a solo kind of sucks. It's nice to have somebody out and about and you play like slower and just cover them rather than you're the one sprinting around in a ghillie. It's kind of a waste. Also, if I run the grenade launcher, I'm probably... I mean, I can run the ghillie both, but I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Man, I just really hope that they dial the numbers a little. Well, I say that. Maybe they're great. The numbers on planes are great. It's just that where we are, we don't get many of them up here. Oh, you're falling. Don't fall. Don't you be falling. Okay. You want your tummy rubbed? Okay. All right, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and go through with what I was saying earlier. I think we're going to end a little early tonight. Again. Mostly so I can just stay caught up on everything around the house, and also I can be nice and rested up so we can really start knocking out some hours on the new server restart. I hate to say it, but if things happen like they did last wipe, I'm just not going to know. Like, literally, we made the plans for what servers we were going to play the day of. Right when the servers launched. So I would say it's likely that things will be last second again. Mostly because it's just I don't have the information. I don't know what all they may or may not be running, you know? So we will have to see as I get more info. Whenever that may be. Then we'll deal with it then. And we'll make our decision. We will make our decision on what we're going to do. I'm thinking I might need another server to play, but I'm not 100% sure what the play there will be. So Anyway, I'm going to hop off. Everyone, have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. We go again. Last day of the wipe tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Later. You think you could sneak that by me, Bobby? Thank you for the 25, dude. Appreciate it. See you again very soon, man.